Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever and whenever you happen to be watching. It's Physical in Tokyo coming at you with some more Finding Isaac Afterbirth Plus. Yeah, we're back. All a twitter and a flutter and excitement because we're back. I don't know. Is it exciting? I just live here, apparently. We're gonna see how it goes. I didn't get much sleep last night. Oh, Hive! It's so good to see you! I know that I know that we talk, but it's good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. Out there, the life is treating you kindly with all the things and the stuff. And not watching curse videos, maybe. You can now tell when in the week you are. I'm glad that I have that function, I guess. I'm glad that I have that function. That function's not the word that I want, honestly. I don't think that's where I'm at. Oh my god, I've got these new headphones and I can actually hear everything and it's kind of shocking. They're pretty good. They don't ride on my ears funny either, which I appreciate. Now, I know if we use Jera, it's gonna cost us, like, so much. And we don't have so much. It's kind of a crummy start, though. I was thinking, I'm not a start to the stream, but, like, this particular run is kind of a crummy run. I was gonna do Gungeon, and then I tried out Gungeon on my alt account, and it turns out I suck at Gungeon. I'm just awful. It's the worst. I mean, Gungeon's not the worst. The conjunction of my being particularly bad at it with Gungeon's particular construction is the worst. Oh, slick. Okay, we could do something with that. I do wish that this didn't have a 12-room charge. That kind of sucks. Really? You're just not gonna give me shit. Okay, that's like super cool, game. Be that way, I suppose. If you gotta be a jackass, then just go ahead and be a jackass. See if I care. I got more going on in my life. That's not true. I got jack all going on in my life, and that's okay. It's just the way things be. Why are you growling at me? I mean, I say as though I'm gonna do something different. You found the headline of all time. What is this lovely headline? What have you got for us? Is it amazing? Will it fill me with joy? Will it spark joy? Promise not to let it make you feel. Okay, let me take a good breath. Gonna kind of center myself. I think I can make that promise. I'll do my best. Here goes. Autistic adults experience complex emotions, a revelation that could shape better therapy strategies for neurodivergent people, says Rutgers researcher. Hun, you're testing me. What the fuck? I'm not angry because I am kind of floored? Was the assumption that, like, autistic folks just did it? Was that the assumption? We're in Studlock, honestly. I I hate it so fucking much. It's so bloody absurd. Like fucking hell. They attribute more complex emotions to animals than they do to autistic people, and it gets all of my goats. Something double empathy problem. Double empathy problem. Not the trolley problem. I'm assuming. I know that sounds goofy because it is, but I don't know what double empathy is. I have enough with the empathy that I've got already. We don't need to be tested, Hive. I think we get tested enough. I don't, why has life gotta be a goddamn test? Milton's theory of double empathy proposes that autistic people do not lack empathy. Milton argues that autistic people experience the world and express emotions differently to non-autistic people. We communicate, experience, and display emotions, interact with others, form relationships, sense the world around us differently to non-autistics. Doesn't mean that we don't have emotions or feel empathy. Yeah. It's... I don't even know... I mean, I do know because they constantly do it, but, like, I don't... How could you not... Why... How... Taking a deep breath, trying to collect my thoughts. Why would that not be the assumption? It makes it difficult for non-autistic people to understand and empathize with us. The double empathy problem is the difference in writing. The difference in wiring causes an empathy mismatch between us. I am back! Alice, I am back. It is lovely to see you. My throat is still, like, sketchy as fuck, so I do apologize for that, but I've been looking forward to this. Like, y'all don't even know. How is America Land? A lot. But not a lot. I mean, it was a lot, but not primarily or exclusively negative a lot, just kind of a lot. It makes the allistic people think that we're people without rich inner lives because they're used to being the default. Honestly, I just fucking hate it. I'm glad I informed you of the fascist military coffee brand. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't planning to buy it because it looked so fucking absurd, but... I mean, it honestly looked like like coffee for Proud Boys. Like, that felt like what they were shooting for. What was it? It's Black Rifle Company or something like that? They had a fucking coffee called Fur Missile, which, I don't know. I don't know about that. Oh shit! Yeah, we'll take a flat penny. What do I think I'm just gonna yoink the... oh god damn it! Yeah, I kind of saw that coming. I knew that coffee. I knew it existed. I forgot what it was called. There's so much of it. Like, there's just this giant fucking like. There's like a wall of it. There's like tactical Bigfoot, and it's got like a Sasquatch with fucking night vision goggles on, and I wish that was some kind of joke, but it is absolutely not. Oh, I like the locust, but I need the coins, and by coins I mean God damn it. This is like Metalopo... Hold on a second. Metal octopus. I know what it's supposed to be, but like... I can't seem to get the words out of my mouth. Tactical Sasquatch sounds awesome though, unlike them. I mean... honestly, it kind of does, but... like, all of it just had this very weird, like, Fash-adjacent vibe to it. Oh, this is such a mistake. Which is why we're gonna do it, but it is a mistake, and I recognize that it's a mistake. Tactical Sasquatch sounds like it should be a 90s tabletop RPG. Like, I have to be honest, I didn't have... a lot of the things I was worried about happening didn't, which was good. It's hard to say if that's, like, because of where I was, or just the fact that, like, I don't live there, so there's a lot of day-to-day that I'm not dealing with. So that kind of stuff was hard to judge, but, like, folks weren't weird to my face about me for the most part, which was something that I was concerned about. The paperwork stuff went about as well as I could possibly hope it would. Yeah, I didn't want that to happen, but it did. I mean, I wanted the paperwork stuff to go well. I didn't want to re-roll that item into nothing. I can't believe that they just let me change the gender on my driver's license, like, without any fucking... like, I had my passport, and I was like, you know, I just want to get it changed to match the federal documents, and, you know, I've got this passport I can show you, like, you don't need any proof. I'm like, okay, what? What do you mean I don't need any proof? Okay, the very first thing that happens... hold on, I missed a bit, because I was just, jabbering. Oh, Arachno! Lovely to see you. Let me quick, go through the Hive stuff here. Very first thing that happens in the first episode of Metalocalypse is a concert to debut a new jingle for Coffee Company, and the episode opens with a news broadcast about it, and the news reporter asked the vocalist of Deathlock whether they sold out by doing a coffee jingle. And his response was, "We're here to make coffee metal. We're here to make everything metal. Blacker than the blackest black. Times infinity." I kind of love it, though. Are you streaming tomorrow? I am streaming tomorrow, yes. Tomorrow will be LBP, and then next week we will be beginning,
Yera.
The Tunic. That is the current plan. Yes, please. I don't know why I kind of said that as though I was expecting you not to do it. Because I figured that you were gonna do it, but I just don't know how to emote properly anymore, I guess. Sorry for sending you already. Brain has been weird, plus Portugal's been burning, literally. No, gosh, please, no need to apologize for any of that. We're kind of putting this together ad hoc as it is, so it's not like you're putting me out. I know just from the stuff that you had mentioned to me when we talked when I was on vacation that, like, things are kind of a lot at the moment, and, like, I appreciate that. So, oh gosh, like, even if things weren't a lot, like, you don't gotta be apologizing to me for anything. I just remembered that there's gonna be an animated episode about Concord, the video game that took 8 years to develop, and lasted for less than 2 weeks. Um, I it lasted less than Theresa May, I think, it was the joke. By burning literally, I mean 4 days. This went from one of the smallest years in terms of forest fires to the top 3. Holy shit! I will not belabor my request for you to stay safe, because I know that you're probably already doing everything you can do, but please do stay safe. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I am never gonna kill this thing. I hate jumpers with Epic Fetus. Also, Arachno, I kind of got wrapped up in a separate thing when you came in, but it is lovely to have you here tonight. I hope that you're doing super well. Hope that life is being kind to you. I got to read some Marvel comics for like the first time in forever, and I kind of enjoyed them, but then I realized that they killed Kamala Khan, and that made me kind of sad. Thank you, paper companies, and the Australian Death 3. Is the Australian Death 3 like are they the metal version of the Kingston Trio? That joke, I don't even think that joke worked when the Kingston Trio was vaguely relevant, which it's super not anymore. Oh, Death Tree! Sorry. The entire ongoing run where that happened has been a mess and a half. Like, so the 2 comics that I got, by the way, I think this might only possibly apply to you, Arachno, and I don't think that you're actually living in the right area. But if you're ever in Elmira, I highly recommend Heroes Your Mom Threw Out, because it's a really nice comic shop, and the guy who ran it was, like, super sweet. I went in, I bought a issue of Marvel Rising that had Squirrel Girl and Ms. Marvel as a team-up. And then I went and I sold some comics, and he tossed in a different issue, like, just as a freebie. He's like, oh, you were looking at this comic too, it's also a Squirrel Girl team-up, you should just take this. And I'm like, okay. He was really, really super nice dude. Oh, Jelly Beans! I saw Jelly Beans in the flesh! It was so fucking cool! Ah, it was so great! I was the happiest of the happy things. I was extremely happy. And this is the first stream back, Des, so you haven't missed out on nothing. Oh, the story basically existed so they could kill her to make her an X-Men to line up with the MCU. I did see somebody saying something about that on Reddit, maybe? But it still sucked, because, like, the Marvel Rising book is, like, it came out before they had done all of that, and it was, like, it's all very positive, and she's making this relationship with Squirrel Girl, and it's, like, it's very cute and very chill, and it's like, oh, they're just gonna kill this character in a year, and that sucks. That sucks terribly. Jilly, like, I am just aglow. I am so happy. I was very nervous. It was extremely nervousing. She's not a major part of the new X-Men books. At least there's that. But, like, can you have a normal street level life and be an X-Men? Because it seems like the X-Men is just fucked up all the time. Like, they don't get normal lives. I hate these fucking jumping enemies. I hate them. This is the worst. I knew this was going to be a mistake, but I didn't know it was going to be a mistake like this. I will take that. She died for like 3 weeks and she was alive again. Fucking Marvel. Fucking Marvel, put your fucking Squirrel Girl back in print, you jackasses. I couldn't even find the omnibus, which is super expensive, and I couldn't afford it anyways, but... wait, Miles Morales is in the X-Men? I missed a little bit, Arachno, and I can't unfortunately scroll up right at the moment. I'm not feeling the graphics, a bit rough on the edges, almost PS2 at times, but great animations, and not quite got the combat down. Wait, what did I miss? I missed like a couple of things. Arachno said if you want some good Kamala Khan, Mark Wade's run on the Champions is fucking aces. Okie dokie. Gotcha on that. Des says, I was wondering, I'm playing Ray Natus demo right now on PS5. Is that like Raymond goes to Atlantis? I kind of doubt it, but it also feels like that. It's very funny, the original Captain Marvel is one of the few characters they'll never bring back, given how he died. Didn't he get cancer? Which is kind of going down like a chump in comic book universe, I feel like. How's his most famous story? I mean, I guess everybody needs a peg to hang their hat on. Or to do other things that you would do with a peg. I make no judgments. Ah, shit. Oh, for fuck's sakes. You know, I deserve that. Oh, it's Dark Prince's crown! Isn't that fucking amazing? Oh, it's a bot. Likely harasser. Interesting. Twitch? I feel like I've got so many pans in the fire right now. I mean, not life pans, just like, you know, conversational pans. I think it's blocking them on the overlay. Like, it's not showing their first message, and it comes up with like a little box that says, well, in this case it said likely harasser. Look away for 1 second and boss. I mean, it was just ultra sloth, so like that's not really a boss. He's kind of a chump. I was in another stream earlier today when we were hit by 3 bots. It seems like there have been a lot more recently. Oh god. Hi, bag of guts. Now that's just rude. Worst thing about Kamala Khan's death is they put her in The Amazing Spider-Man just to put more publicity on her death. They didn't even give her the courtesy of killing her in her own book, which is like deeply fucked up. Like, she has a whole ass book. I really liked the vibe of like how her character was interacting in that team-up book. I kind of feel like it would have been nice for them to just kind of leave her be. Hear me out, Marvel. Maybe don't, like, just destroy every good thing that you touch. I know it's asking a lot, but... well, I think we talked a little bit about Cult of the Lamb, and... My big issue with Cult of the Lamb is that I don't think I would really enjoy the management side of it. Like, the dungeon crawl part is very much, like, from the artwork that I've seen, the dungeon crawl part looks very much up my alley. Like, something I would definitely enjoy. But I just don't want to do any kind of social management in a game. I've never read Ms. Marvel, but whenever she shows up in most of the stuff I read, she's always a delight. I really like the two comics that I got with her. And she wasn't even like the focus of why I picked up those comics. You can disable time in the village when you go on dungeon runs. And Hive says, I've heard that Cult of the Lamb plays better on stream because it has Twitch integration. Huh. Oh, what I missed from you, Alice? Give me a sec. Twitch has been on fire, not literally like Portugal, but still. I am not really enjoying this. Either side of that sentence is not particularly fun. The fires aren't too close to where you are. I'm hoping. I realize Portugal is not like a huge country, so everything is probably at least a little bit close to where you are. Twitch integration got that. Chat members can be cultists. That's... I don't know, Hive. That feels like a lot of pressure. When you go to Purgatory runs, the time stands still. If you go on runs, I just make loads of food so they don't starve, set up cleaning stations so they can maintain themselves. See, like, Des, I don't want to do any of that. Oh, you have a wonderful day. Stay safe. No stress, or at least as little stress as possible. The other half... oh, shit. Hold on, I did miss a big chunk. They closed their division in South Korea, making it impossible for people to stream there in February, plus... like 500 people, fired 500 people last month. Well, like what? Twitch doesn't have offices in South Korea now? Is that how that reads? Oh, like Des, I don't think it's a bad game. I haven't heard really anything that's indicated that. It's more that I just don't think I vibe with that kind of game. This is alongside firing 1,000 people in February also. Not only offices, you can't stream or use the site in Korean now. What the fuck? Like... okay, you cannot stream it all on Twitch if you're in South Korea. It's beyond the fact that it's just fucking silly. Of all places that you would want to cut off your ability to have people do streams, like South Korea, that's the one. That's the one you want to cut off. Like the major esports market. They justified this by saying they couldn't pay the network costs in South Korea, which is fucking wild given it's fucking Twitch. Yeah! Like, Twitch, who's got their toes in the fucking Amazon bank accounts on account of, like, they're owned by fucking Amazon. Oh shit, yeah, I'll take that. I wonder... God, I don't even want to think about it. Like, if I had to stop streaming because Twitch shut their shit down in Japan, I would probably just cry. Well, I mean, I guess we could go back to YouTube. Like, you could still do YouTube streaming. That's what all the HoloLive folks do. Okay, so it wouldn't be the end of the world, but it would fucking suck. Nico Nico is actually not supported on PS4 anymore. That was the one that had disappeared recently. And it took me a while to figure out, like, what it was. Like, you don't even have the option to do direct streaming from PS4 to Nico Nico anymore. And it was kind of like one of those, like, the Berenstein Bear effect fucking things, where I knew something had disappeared, but I couldn't remember what the fuck it was. And I started wondering, like, was it always just 2 options? I'm sure there were fucking 3. See, one of the, I mean, YouTube is a lot stingier with their copyright shit, though. Like, Twitch, they'll let you stream it, and then they'll just mute the audio. Like, they'll mute the audio in the video, like, when you're downloading, but they don't fuck with the stream. But YouTube will just, like, shut down the stream in the middle of the fucking stream. There's still native PS4 stream support. What the what? Like, just through the game itself, you can just fucking stream Persona Ultimax? Oh, there isn't. IBM bought Ustream and killed it. I loathe companies. I normally do, but recently it's been... I feel like there is a degree of ire in me recently, and I kind of hate it, but it is true. It launched with Ustream support, and it was a big point in their PS4 announcement. And then IBM was just like, fuck you, think not? All these silly-ass companies, like, just beating each other up, and it's... I hate to be like, well, it's the consumers that eat shit, but, like, honestly, it is, and I am tired of it. I mean, like, we might as well take it because we have tons of money, but... HoloLive literally has to have the games they play checked on by the companies they work for to see if they can have a copyright use thing for them to be streamed. Now that's interesting. I didn't realize that. It's part of the reason why Any Color fired Selen. Was she not, like, getting her games vetted? Because even though she got the okay from everyone to do streams and music videos, Niji Sanji didn't. So they fired her for not getting permission. What a fucking joke. These fucking jokers. I'm thinking maybe we could just not with companies anymore. I'm just kind of thinking maybe the time has... Their time has passed, perhaps. That's another karaoke hit that I don't do anymore. I used to do Ace of Spades in karaoke, and I did it very badly. You mentioned about the Ace of Spades, because we definitely have talked Ace of Spades before. Oh shit, yeah! Yeah, you did tell me about the Tony Hawk version. I am eating so much shit. Yeah, we'll go do Polaroid. Should have called Joker 2, Don't Forget the Joker, instead of what they called it instead. Pretentious French pap. But it's not a film. It's cinema, so they had to. This movie is going to be really saying something. Wait. Are we theorizing here that musicals can't be cinema? Must we set these two things in opposition to each other? It's a thing people believe in. I mean, but look, people believe a lot of bullshit. People believe bullshit all the fucking time. I'm not certain that, like, people believe thing means that we need to give it any kind of credence.
Lock down. I can see forever.
In the case of Joker 2, it's a reference to a far better French movie you could watch instead. Blue is the warmest color. That's not... Honestly, I'm not recommending anybody watch that. It's miserable. I don't think I've ever seen lesbian sex scenes that have been quite so miserable. Martyrs... I haven't... I want to watch Martyrs, honestly. God, I just keep on, like, just eating the worst damage. You do know the thing with the writer for the original comic it's based on? I mean, I'm sure he's somehow scum. I kind of feel like that's a given. Oh, hold on a second. It was written by a lesbian who hated the movie. Oh shit, we got Leviathan. Love it. Do you know the thing with the writer for the original comic it's based on? Okay, so I missed that, not the writer of the movie. I am somehow not surprised because, like, the movie's fucking miserable. Because the comic was based on a real-life event she had, and she thought it removed all of that. It probably wasn't filmic enough. Hive says, I'm one of the sickos who find the second half of Martyrs much easier to sit through than the first half of Martyrs. What is it that you feel like it makes it go down easier for you? The director of the movie's a real scumbag. That I find exactly not at all shocking. There's a thing with one of his movies having him force people into doing a sex scene. This is my shocked Pikachu face. first half of Martyrs is a conventional horror movie. The second half of Martyrs isn't a conventional horror movie. Okay. Is the second half a musical? One of those movies was Blue is the Warmest Color. See, I told you it was fucking miserable. The second half is an extended torture scene. I mean, I don't know. After a while, it just gets goofy. I wonder, because, like, I am famously on record as to being very uncomfortable with The Devil's Rejects, so maybe I shouldn't be signing myself up to watch Martyrs, but I think I could handle it. Automod? What the fuck? Held message aggression. Allow a post to chat. Well, thanks for checking Automod, but I did completely miss it. Joker 2 is mostly from the Umbrellas of Cherbourg and the Young Girls of Roquefort, both directed by the same guy, and both pretty good. The second one is considered the second one being considered is pretty gay. I mean, we're pretty good with pretty gay. Automod's being a petty little bitch. Lamau. I mean, honestly, like, all you can do is Lamau. It flagged gay in the first message. It always does. And then it flagged me for saying, I'm gonna kill you. Oh shit. I should probably pay attention so I do not eat a lot of silly ass damage, like I did right there. Thank you, Automod. Second time flagging me for saying that. You're gonna be on a watch list. It'll be an Automod watch list, so completely toothless, but I do not need that, and I also do not need that. Martyrs transitions from conventional horror movie with jump scares to being about a woman being tortured for 45 minutes so that rich white French people can discover the truth of life. Now, wait, in this case, are the rich white French people the audience of the film, or are they characters in the film? Because I feel like if it's the audience of the film, then we just have another Funny Games. Oh, they're the characters in the film. Gotcha.
The Hermit.
Oh, shit. This put us right at the end. I appreciate that very much. Mostly because we are eating a lot of shit right now. Give me, what I need, game, is a couple silver hearts. I don't think that is asking particularly much. Listen, I am trans and not fully pale. I'm sure I'm going to be putting it on the list when I am in America. It's not beyond the realm of possibility that you may get more attention than you would like. And I hate that. They did not ask me the communism question, at least. It's one of the reasons why I wanted to be a little bit guarded when I was telling you how things were in the States, because I know that our situations are quite different. and the way that people will read us are going to be quite different. The second half is where people tend to tap out. The friend who recommended me Martyrs was like, yeah, it's a difficult movie. When I told them I was having difficulty getting through it, and then they were confused when I told them I was still in the first half. They were even more confused when I told them the second half was easier. I mean, honestly, yeah. Alice. Oh crap, like, we're not gonna get any... this might actually be kind of good, though. Oh, slick. It isn't an easy movie, by the way. It's still hard to watch. It's just that movies that go for conventional scares tend to murder me. But you were able to watch Alien Romulus, which was a turd burger, but they were definitely going for conventional scares. You're not wrong. Like, you are in no way incorrect there, Hive. But they were trying for that. That was the aim? I don't really know a ton of extreme French movies, unfortunately. Like, I know High Tension, but I think that kind of like caps out my knowledge. They have yet to release a scary alien movie. Honestly, that's not unfair. I mean, at least Alien tried. I don't know the degree that you might consider successful, but Alien gets the closest. I kind of feel like that's where I would be on the scale as well, Hive. I think it's a tense movie, but it's not a scary movie. Yeah. Yeah, like, I think that's a really fair read of it. Alice says, In My Skin is a horror movie about a woman having an accident doing self-harm on herself, and it's pretty graphic. I should watch I should watch May Leeds' disturbing movie Iceberg again. It's probably got a decent chunk of those on it. I've been avoiding watching Inside. Is that the Pixar one with the emotions? Where the emotions are their own little characters? Because I would avoid that just because it looks like shit. I saw that! I watched that this afternoon. I actually was like, I kind of want to sit down with that series now. Inside is the fetal abduction movie. Okay. I feel like their job would be easier if they just waited the 9 months and then did the abduction. But that's just me. The first one's fine, the second one's very mid. Okay. Alright, well, I am gonna, because we did do the run, it was successful. A good welcome back for us, but I am gonna take a pause here and get some water in me, because I can feel my throat already starting to scratch up. So, it's pretty good at exploring psychological topics at a level that makes sense for kids. honestly, I hadn't considered how well it had or had not conveyed its message to the actual intended audience, so I was being a little bit unfair. And I deserved that reminder. But let me get my break, let me have my stretch, and I am going to be back in just about 5 minutes. Alright, I am back. I had numerous glasses of water, and hopefully that will sustain my throat for the next run. No? It's the O button. Let's go. It's the O button. Let's spin the wheel. If you break a deal, you spin the wheel. This is what I've been told. I don't know if you're still in Hive, but I think what cheesed me off so much about Romulus is that, like, the beginning of the movie sets up one of the first interesting cyberpunk movies that I feel like I've seen in ages, and then it just stops, and then it becomes what it became, and I was deeply unimpressed by what it became. I want the movie that they set up. I do not honestly care about the alien. The beginning of the movie is a real movie. The rest of the movie is the highest budget fan film ever made. Yeah. I think that's a pretty fair read of it. And I hate it, but it is true. Oh, they gave us milk. The amount of luck is staggering. Give me something good. You could have still had the alien and paid off the cyberpunk trappings in the first act. Yeah, like, I think you could have done that. I didn't, strictly speaking, need it, but if we had to have the alien to get the movie, yeah, that is something they could have done, but they sure did choose to not do that. Instead, they just decided they needed to throw useless references at me for fucking ever. Basically forever. Like, why you gotta be giving me all this about a movie and movies which I have seen and already enjoy and know? Alien managed to figure out how corporations view their human labor as expendable in the face of corporate interests, and it certainly... Oh shit, bot. Give me a sec. Oh, thank you, Hive. And it certainly did that by setting up the stakes and then stripping back all the fat until all that was left was deadly consequences. Yes, and they could have conceivably done something like that for, I was gonna say Prometheus, and it's definitely not Prometheus, for Romulus, and they steadfastly chose to run as far away as possible from that. The reason there's been a million forest fires here is paper companies are mass planting eucalyptus, which, fun fact, is very flammable. It's a really oily tree, isn't it? Like, the wooden leaves are very oily. I hadn't realized that would be good for paper, but someone clearly thinks so. It needs to catch fire in order to propagate itself. Wow, that there's no way that could end terribly. Alice, are these forest fires, have they been started by the companies? it grows fast, so you can chop down the trees 3 times as fast as I would imagine is normal. They've been started by the companies because they're planting the fire... Planting... Give me a second here. I'm currently getting killed. They're planting the fire 3... Yes. Okay, I think I gotcha. The fire tree. Gotcha. What annoys me is there are kernels of that in the rest of Romulus, but it spends so much time doing callbacks that it suffocates all those interesting tidbits. This, you know, one thing that did kind of surprise me though, Hive, is that you were right. The one callback that did kind of work and to do a new direction type thing was the one to fucking Prometheus. And honestly, like, that's how you would want to do a callback, is that it's like, it's not even really a callback, it's taking a part of world building from an earlier movie and incorporating that world building to make the world bigger. Like, that's how that's supposed to be done. And it's fucking Prometheus. People are liking Prometheus now much more than when it came out. No shit? Is Prometheus getting a critical reevaluation? I find that kind of hilarious because I still think Prometheus is just jank. So is Covenant. No shit. It's by far the 3rd best Alien movie. I mean, honestly, there's 9 Alien movies now if you're counting the AVP. So yeah, I guess. Prometheus is cool stuff that is ruined by Damien Lindelof being Damien Lindelof. I'm not familiar enough with the man's oeuvre to comment one way or the other. So I will just shake my head disapprovingly at David Lindelof. Friend of JJ and big guy that worked on Lost. There wasn't any lens flare, at least. Covenant was cool stuff ruined by Ridley Scott throwing a tantrum and shoving a bunch of terrible alien stuff into his Prometheus movie that, give me a sec. Into his Prometheus sequel to shut everybody up. Okay. Lindelof also wrote that movie about Republicans being kidnapped and hunted? Wait, what? Not the Last Supper. That's not what it's called. Shit. What's that movie? What's the movie where, like, the liberals start, like, just killing off conservatives? It's The Hunt. The Hunt is about liberals killing Republicans. Like, The ideas of, like, a liberal being that kind of proactive is astoundingly, what? Disconnected from reality? It's trying to be a satire on American polarization, but it's so centrist core, it's also like, an American liberal would never do that. Yeah! To actually take a stand and, like, go all in on murder, and not just murder, but like hunting people down. It strains the bounds of credulity. Lindelof spent so much time around J.J. Abrams and doing Lost that it appears his idea of writing compelling scripts is writing a bunch of questions and then never answering them. Cool. That's like, that's super awesome, and I think more directors should do that. I wish they were out there killing Trump supporters instead of telling people outside of America that can't even vote to vote blue for Kamala. Fucking, we've got like fucking Republicans failing to kill Trump. It's an embarrassment. It's a national shame. We can only manage to fucking kill people in custody and children. That's all we're fucking good at. Wait, there's the guy who tried to kill Trump with a forklift? Fucking straight out of Mitchell? How did I fucking miss that? The best thing about this is people on Tumblr talking smack about Americans being a gun-happy society that can't use guns. Exactly, Hive. Thank you. Thank you. Easily the best Jodan Baker and John Saxon movie ever made. Like, how could a film go wrong with a power couple like that? Gonna kill this man with a forklift. I honestly did not know that had happened. Trump has got like so much bullshit constantly swirling around him that somehow I missed the news. I kind of half-watched that debate, and I somehow had managed to catch the bit about eating pets, but I didn't catch the bit about that he was talking about Haitians, and I fucking hate that. Because I was only, like, half paying attention, and my ears perked up at the word asylum. Because I thought he was talking about, like, mental asylums. I always feel like I could use 200 Death to America shirts. I should probably make my own. I've got a couple of white tank tops. I'm sure the police would fucking love me. I'm sure that would make me real popular with cops. I could only watch so much of it, Alice, because it fucking exhausted me. Everything about American television exhausts me. It's probably more safe to... I mean, yes, but I do think that the cops would be like, okay, but what does this mean now? Wait, there was a painkiller ad? Over 4,000 confirmed kills. Oh, right, the fucking, like, this man was a sniper or some shit. And now he's got pain. There were so many commercials for, antidepressants. It was kind of worrisome and frightening. Like, finally, they're giving some attention to the problem of clinical depression, and what attention are we getting? It's fucking sell me drug commercials. Oh shit. God damn it. I don't want to fuck this run, but I feel like we could very easily fuck this run. Because I kind of went pretty hard to get the tools that we have. So if we don't get some health, we are probably gonna lose. And I hate that, because it'll be my fault, but... You're kind of in that spot where you do have to buy the shit you need to make the run work. Okay, now there is a black heart right there, so let's not fuck this up. Let's get that heart. Buy us a little breathing room. Trump was not able to do his stuff because it was all ready for Biden, and then Kamala being like, don't worry, I'm going to be the world's greatest murder, like Pokemon champion, but for imperialism. And they loved that part of it in the debate breakdowns. All the shit about how Kamala is making it okay for American exceptionalism among young people, and like Kamala's making it okay for Democrats to love America again and fly the American flag, and I just wanted to crawl up and die. Yeah, like it was very much my feeling was very much like an please kill me. We're fucked. We're so fucked. This is not gonna help us. So true about the game and the real world. Honestly, kinda, yeah. Oh shit! Fuck, yeah, okay. Ah, god damn it! Wait! We survived? And we're the fucking lost. Oh my god. Thank you, J.J. Abrams. Thank you for saving my ass. This shouldn't have worked the way that it did. And it's fucking hilarious that it did. I'm so glad nothing's happening in the Middle East right now to ignore instead of doing 9/11 to Lebanon. Wait, nothing's happening in the Middle East now. Ignore Israel doing 9/11 in 11. What the fuck? What is going on there? Because I can promise you they didn't talk anything about that. I also apparently missed the thing about the pagers. Something is going on with exploding pagers or some shit. Oh, okay. Okay. I am finally getting very necessary details. Let me kill this dude because I could die here fairly easily, and then I will check what both of you said. Give me a sec. They imported a bunch of pagers into Lebanon that had explosives in them and then exploded them all. Israel tampered with 2,000 plus pagers that they set bombs that they could explode with the frequency. Yes, really, and it injured 1,000 people, plus killed several. They did not guarantee that the pagers went to Hezbollah members. They just set them off and then claimed every casualty as Hezbollah because that's how Israel works. Holy fucking shit. What the fuck? I mean, I know what the fuck, but at the same time, like, what the fuck? How do they keep on, like, going all in on actual comic book supervillain bullshit? Yes! Alice, I am glad that our brains are in accordance on this one. Israel's legitimately making life for all of us worse. Yeah! Yeah! Okay. I see how this is. Alright, relax. Don't freak out. Yeah, you gotta go pretty hard to give America a run for its money. But they're certainly, like, they're going all in on it. Oh, god damn it! I was really enjoying that run, too. That was a good one, but just kind of fumbled it at the last second. The pagers were still exploding yesterday. One of the pagers exploded in a funeral for a victim of the previous pager explosion. Wow. Alright, I want to get a little bit extra water. I'm going to be back in just a minute or so. Alright, I'm back. I'm hoping that my throat, like, returns to some kind of median soon. But I did do a lot of talking when I was in the States, and I do think I kind of messed it up. When Jill was in town, I think, like, we honestly talked for, like, 4 days straight. It was kind of absurd. I was extremely happy about it, but it's probably, like, more talking than I've done in years. Quite possibly, like, in years. Because I would avoid talking even as a teacher. It's not so bad that... Oh, it is so bad that even most of the satellite states of America that America is forcing to support Israel are going, no, don't do this. It's absurdly bad. And it's very much like, it feels very much like a no end in sight kind of thing. I mean, on one hand, if this brings more attention to an action on, Israel's status as, like, a geopolitical entity, okay, but it's kind of cold comfort because it's 40,000 people too late. Just give me one more coin, or a bomb. Okay, we at least got the coin. Let's see if we can't pick up that bomb. I do not know that Lilith was the best idea to play, considering how out of practice I am, but she's kind of fun. Oh god. But her early game is such a pain in the ass. Oh, come on. I don't... Fine, I guess. Not really what we wanted, but maybe we can make it work. Don't forget what truly matters. Vote blue no matter who. Oh god. I hate it. We're so, like, we're just absolutely fucked. The world as it stands at the moment is just utterly fucked, and I hate it. Like, yeah, I'll be happy not to have Trump, and I do believe that damage control is necessary, but that's the best we're gonna get out of the Democratic Party. And sure, like, that's important, but it would be kind of nice to, I don't know, progress Every American election increases the Americans I have to deal with American... Wait, hold on a second. Oh, shit. Okay, I wasn't paying attention to the things I needed to pay attention to. Every American election increases the Americans I have to deal with American nonsense. You mean there's... Okay, I just want to... I want to check, because I want to make sure I'm getting your meaning here. That you've got more Americans giving you American nonsense each election cycle, or more Americans are realizing the American nonsense with each election cycle? Because I feel like those are two different things. Hive says, first thing, we need to kill AI. I mean, I kind of feel like AI is going to kill itself. AI has renewed investment in fossil fuels. This is true.
48-hour energy.
Yet another reason to hate it. Every American election increases the number of... Gotcha. Okay. And I hate it. It would be nice if, like, we didn't make everybody deal with our shit. Hive says, this is bad as a recent study came out that suggests it's probably already too late for us with regard to anthropocentric climate change. In the event it's not too late, it will be if AI is allowed to continue. Anthropogenic. I think if we're counting on a quick death of AI to save us in that case, I kind of think we're fucked. It's just, I live in a country with an American army base. I would like not to hear Americans talk about bad orange man who is bad, but fundamentally not understanding nothing will change for the people outside of America that America affects. Yeah. I guess there's, I mean, gradations of worse, I suppose. But even that, like, not that much. On a fundamental level, like, our foreign policy's not going anywhere. I live in a country that has American surveillance facility in it, and who keeps trying to convince us to be cannon fodder for if China has ideas. I mean, would it not be an honor to be cannon fodder for the United States? Is there no greater glory Are you part of the Five Eyes thing? Is that something Australia is in on? The Dems removed from their platform. Oh, god dang it. That was my fault, but even still, god dang it. Democrats removed from their platform the idea that they should do diplomacy with Iran to stop the nuclear program, instead going, we need to support Israel against Iran. Fucking Israel again. So cooked. Here's something cursed I recently found out, that there's a... I recently found out that there's a CSI Australian spin-off where 90% of its plots is the good Americans in Australia. The good Americans in Australia need to fight against the evil Chinese to stop the Five Eyes. Trying to stop the Five Eyes for... What the fuck? Oh, NCS... Okay. I see how that got. Why? Why? I mean, I know why, but still, just why? It's a spin-off from JAG. I mean... JAG means something very different in Wisconsin, so I think that's appropriate. Because they are fucking JAGs. It just means jackass. But not in the fun, like, jackass TV program way. But it's not a fun, sexy time word. It's a word that'll probably start fights. Not like true trans ally Steve-O. Steve-O. Who would have thought? Back in the day, who would have thought that Steve-O would have turned out to be a true trans ally? And the answer is not me, honestly. Least problematic 2000s American comedian somehow. Honestly, yeah. And again, if you had asked me at the time, like, of our comedians, which one is gonna turn out to, like, not be a fucking problem, I do not think I would have said Steve-O. Maybe Lewis Black or Jon Stewart? Okay, that wasn't the worst result we could have had. Oh god. Oh god. Please stop. I'm trying to make this goddamn run work. Please stop fucking with me. Wow. We had such a good first run. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Down.
I guess it's good to know that all of our pills are shit. At least if we keep taking damage, we'll probably spawn another baby soon. And we could definitely use more babies. Because we're kind of eating shit. Okay, I don't know what the fuck happened here, but I'm gonna take it. We did lose some of our babies, and that does make me sad, but we can fly now? We should probably talk now more about the round table. We could do that now, definitely. Is there, like, something specific that you want to work out, or...? Oh, darn it. Two of spades. What do I need two of spades for? I actually don't want to blow up that little guy, so... It's just general talk. Okay. Like, one thing that I kind of feel like we do need to figure out just on a technical side is, like... How are we going to set it up so that we know not to talk over top of each other? Or is that just something that we would know from, like, the Discord? We can implement a system. Okay. Because this is all very new to me. Like, when we want to talk, we use hand emojis or something. You know? Yeah. That actually works pretty well. Also, Discord tells you when someone's talking. Okay. So if we wind up doing, like, through the Discord thing, that Soup was talking about, we'll at least have that. It's at least like, with Discord, at least like it's a system that I get. And just figuring out how to, like, make sure that your voice is going to come through on my stream. Oh, we don't have any bombs. That makes me very sad. But that is life? Wait, Hive, I don't know if we still gotcha, but I noticed in the mod actions we've got a band, self-righteous independent NC, independent ENC, and did they say anything or were they a bot? Because it sounds like the kind of name, like that's a name. Oh, it was a bot. Okay. Fair enough. I was wondering if like somebody came in and was a jerk and I just didn't notice. I'm gonna have to make up a set or something, like, in LBP, that we could use for our roundtable. I mean, I guess we could use that TV set that I've already got, but... I wish we could get you on LBP. Which is, unfortunately, like, a complete impossibility, even if we still had the servers, but... Like, it would be nice if we both had visual representations. Even though I know that that's just not something that we can pull off. You missed it. Dem Diehard showed up and was posting about, what's Project 25 or something. Wait, the one time I sniped a viewer fast enough that no one else in the chat or streamer noticed, I needed to explain myself. I mean, you don't need to explain yourself. I do trust you. Like, I don't think that you would toss somebody without cause. If I was worried about that, I wouldn't have made you a mod. But like, I was just wondering, like, if I had missed something. Wait, wait, hold on, Alice, are you being serious? Did I actually miss a Dem Diehard posting but what about Project 25? Cause I kind of, oh dang it, like, I was like, that's something I would have had fun with.
Soul of Isaac.
They were all like, what happened? And I managed to explain myself with one word. Hey, if the word works. I hate that fucking Dreamcatcher is in this game. There's a lot of, like, I know that the whole game is irreverent and yes, yada yada yada, but there's like a lot of things where I'm just kind of like, yeah, but also, did you have to? Was that actually necessary? It's not the worst one. Aquarius is the worst one. I kind of feel like, but Dreamcatcher's also kind of shitty. Said word was chaser. Yuck. Why they gotta be out here being chasers? Nobody wants a chaser. Oh, I missed a couple of things. Oh, one of them was about the Discord putting a green thingy around the avatar of the person speaking, so I did catch that. I just didn't get a chance to say anything about it. I could put in my VTuber avatar. So if I was the one doing the stream by having your stream key, and then you could put in your VTuber avatar. That, like, honestly, let's see if we can't figure out a way to do that, because I would like to have Alice represented on the screen. I think that would be nice. I know people who've done streams, okay. With guest VTubers. This is all very exciting because, like, I understand very little of it. It makes me feel old, but in the good way. knows which program they use. Okay. I wish we hadn't lost so much time earlier in the run. Because now this run is shaping up really nice. And I feel like we could have done boss rush pretty easily with the setup we've got. By the way, I found one of the books that I recommended to you, but I'm still missing one of them, but I'll find it soon. And I'll send you the books when I find the other one. I will be waiting on your leisure. I did get to do some reading this trip, so I'm not completely out of practice. Because I did buy a not insignificant for me number of books. So hopefully I won't be like too slow in reading. You know what? We could just do this. Make this room end faster. From what I remember, when we agreed to set a set of streams for this one about a topic, so the first one is like 101 stuff. So Romani history, explaining Romani terms and why the slur is bad. And then like 30 minutes of doing talk about Romani rep in media. That sounds honestly pretty good. And like Romani rep in media is so chonky by itself. We could, I almost feel like we could use like that 30 minutes to introduce like what's going on right now, because like we got the Doctor Doom thing, right? And that we could probably do like 30 minutes on that, and then maybe continue that on in the next stream about maybe a more like how have Romani been represented in, particularly just from my standpoint, American media, but you can bring in, if you're comfortable, things going on with like Portuguese media as well. So we do the 101, and then we kind of introduce this topic that's got a hook on it, and then go through that, and then be like, okay, now we're going to continue on with a more general expansion of that in the next roundtable stream that we do. That would be good. We could set up a full talk in Romani rep in media, because like there's a lot of it, and it goes back like a whole fucking ways. One thing I think that we might want to do, and maybe not here, like not here in like the public setting right now, but like behind the scenes in the group chat, is set up boundaries for your comfort and your safety, because this is obviously a lot closer topic to you than it is to me, and it is impacting and affecting like what's going on in your life right now. And I want to make sure that like that basically that we've got like safety net for you. And here's areas that you don't want to talk about, or here's areas that you do want to discuss, but like you want to be taking most of the discussion of that, because you can shape the conversation in a way that's safer for you. Like limits and pain points, yes. I don't want us to be in a situation where we're already tits deep in some conversation, and then you feel like you need to walk it back. Which would be fine. That's not really the issue, but like I don't want us to be surprised, I guess.
Two of spades. The stars.
Oh my god, they actually gave us fucking Aquarius. I was just talking about this one. The floor is so fucking giant. This floor didn't need to be so big. I'm not sure how to get a VTuber or a PingTuber on stream if stream is direct from PS4, but I can ask some folks about what they use if that could be helpful. Well, I think that what Alice was suggesting is that it uses its own account, like streaming through Alice. Wait, is that right? Am I getting that right? Like I'm sending you my video and then you're putting it up through your end? Kind of deal? So in that case then like you could be putting up whatever overlays that you want basically. It would be streaming from my own end with Reese's stream key. I've been trying to work in the mix just because the mix is on the table. And I kind of figure it wouldn't be if a mix wasn't wanted. That makes me really happy. Blank Rune could be actually fun. Mama! course it would be a deal with the devil. Why wouldn't it be a deal with the devil? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Why must you tempt me like this, devil? Actual Satan? Now I'm wondering if I made a terrible mistake. I probably did, and that's fine, but I need to look up the name of some of the programs I use. It's been a while. Like, take your time. Although, I probably shouldn't be saying take your time since this is a Hive asking the question. Womp womp. Oh! Soup, how you doing? It's been a whole kinda hot minute. I hope that you are filled with juicy goodness. And that life continues to be kind to you. And if it's not, I will kick it in the nose. Oh shit. See, now there used to be a glitch with Lilith and Cursed Eye, but I think they patched it out. And if they did patch it out, that would just fuck us over. Really appreciate that, Hive. And at your leisure, of course, as well. Like, I know that you've got all kinds of things going on, like watching Final Destination movies. So don't feel like it's a thing that's like got to be done right now. Nowhere near as hot a minute as the minutes I've been experiencing. In minutes you've been experiencing, you poor thing. It's been fucking toasty. I honestly kind of hate it. It's finally down to, I'm trying to remember what 81 degrees is in Celsius. Shit. I'm gonna have to check that. I think it's like 29 or something. $27.2. So it took all the way until 10 o'clock at night to get down to 27.2. When I started the stream, it was 88 degrees, which is... no, not negative 13. Thank you very much. 31.1 degrees. That was at 8 o'clock at night. It's way too hot for September. Turn on the game audio. You're a bit quiet. Sure, I can do that. And I'll have to fiddle with the mic a bit to... oh shit, I can't actually turn that down without turning it off. So... can I get the mic up louder? Wait, that's not going to change the mic. That's going to change what I hear. Do you mind if I do it for the next stream? Because I think I'm going to have to go into the XMB. Or maybe I could do it on break. I just got this new headset, and there's always like... they're always like a little bit different in how they're outputting. And I fucking hate it because it doesn't need to be this difficult. Alright, well, at least let me make a note of it, because I don't want to forget that, because it'll turn up when I'm doing videos, too. I think that's the... my OBS... have OBS, my VTuber avatar was created in BoI Studio, and I use as my movement having the VTuber move thing as VMagic Mirror. I'm gonna take your word that that is all awesome, because I have no idea. It sounds very, like, awesome, though. As somebody, they said they use Discord Reactive by Fujitech. Fujitech? Fujitech. You need to talk... You need a talk sprite and a non-talking sprite, and you feed Discord Reactive as a browser link into OBS. I keep on waking up and being reminded that I live in the future, and I kind of hate that.
Health up.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, we got one heart out of it, but that still sucks.
Something's wrong.
We need to be careful if at some point we talk about the Parajimals. I'm also going to have to ask a couple of pronunciation guides. Not necessarily you writing them out, but if there's like a link that you can point me to just so I don't fuck them up. It's the Romaji word... Romaji, Jesus fuck me. It's the Romani word for Holocaust. Gotcha. And yeah, that we'll absolutely be careful with that one. Oh shit. I mean, they do have Cat's Eye, and we have picked up Cat previous in the run. This is such a mistake, but I'm gonna do it. That should then create an overlay where these could join via Discord and would have the reactive sprites ready to go. And you're right, Soup. The future does suck so bad. I mean, there are things I'm happy about, but there is also a lot of suck. Even more when related to the words worst country, world's worst country, but Israel's been very active in trying to erase Romani people from the Holocaust. Which is a whole fucking thing. Yeah! I mean, yeah, in the sense that, yes, it is a whole fucking thing. What the fuck?
Soul of Apollyon.
Yeah, but they don't always proc. But when you use runes or cards, there is a chance that they will speak up. And actually, fun factoid, that's Matthias from Ridiculon. who does the narration. And also, if I'm remembering correctly, the fart noises. Which are incredibly important, of course. I think we have everything we should have planned. I think, like, aside from the technical stuff and then just a little bit of detail work, I think we've got a pretty solid idea of what we're going to be doing. And I feel like it's accomplishable? I don't think that's really the word that I want, but something in that vein. Looping back very quickly, there is another instance of the narrator. I don't know if it is also Matthias from Ridiculon, but if you beat the true ending, while you're going up the path to home, Isaac and his mom, there'll be recorded fights from them, and if you beat the beast, there's a bit where Isaac's dad and Isaac's mom are having fights. And if you beat the beast, there's a bit where Isaac's dad is reading a bedtime story to Isaac. And it's very sweet. And it's one reason why I think that is the true ending. I mean, that, and also it's the most narratively fulfilling. We should probably do 4 of these talks, so the first one being 101, the second on the media rep, 3, what it's like being Romani and dealing with government discrimination, and 4, probably a general wrap-up thing where I talk about being Romani in Portugal in specific, and a lot of the issues faced here. Yeah, I think that's a pretty solid set of goals. Why am I not using my pets? Please, I have all these pets. God damn it, they could have made me Guppy. You could have given me dead cat. You could have given me Guppy's collar. Why do you have to suck like this game? Why do you have to tease me? Squishy! Hey, how you doing? I hope that you are super well. I hope that life ain't giving you no kinds of bullshit or guff. Neither bullshit nor guff. It's off the table. We are happily back. Well, we're back. I am kind of dealing with the sauna that is the Japanese summer. and I definitely hate it so much. I don't know if it's specifically that it's Japanese summer or it's this particular climate in a major city, but it is so fucking uncomfortable. Yeah, Isco, you didn't need to go that hard, Isco. You just totally could have avoided that. Unfortunately, I am not doing good. I don't want to dump things here, but yeah, I'm glad for the Fozy of the Nisa Zone. I'm glad to have you. I won't put any pressure on you to dump in public more than you'd be comfortable with, but you know how to reach me. And if you do need to dump somewhere in private, I've got tomorrow off. So this is a nice chunk of time if you need to reach out. If you don't have to, but the resource is there. The new Dragon Ball show arrives in October alongside a new fighting game. We're getting a new Dragon Ball show? I am, I was gonna say something funny and sciencey about gemstones, but I know absolutely nothing about gemstones. I have a regular set of chemical bonds arranged in a repetitive pattern? The fuck do I know about gemstones? They're pretty. And I'm pretty, so I guess that does work out. Wait, Baby Muppets? Dragon Ball? What the fuck? Is there like a striped sock woman that everybody can crush on because that was a natural thing for a person to do? Wait, now are these existent characters from the Dragon Ball series that have been like de-aged via magic, or are we looking at them in their youth? Gems are pretty. I'm planning ring things with Meerkat, and a friend of mine is making them, and he asked us to order the gems, and I received mine. No shit. That is pretty fancy pants. Now, what gem is going to be going in this stone? And does it have dark portents? Because I kind of feel like if I ever get, like, gemstones in jewelry, I want them to have dark portents, or else I'm just going to get broken glass, because that really fits me. They're all the main characters that have gotten de-aged by magic. I don't know about that. Like, we've already got Detective Conan. On the background, there's an ongoing fight between who owns the rights to Dragon Ball now that Toriyama died, which seems to be very messy. I hadn't really considered that, but somehow you saying it and I'm not shocked at all. Because there's been like so much Dragon Ball shit that's been done with so many companies. I have to imagine the licensing is just all over the goddamn shop. Toei really wants to have the rights, you figure? Oh no, soup! 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 Like, okay, so like Conan, right, is like a college-age fucking kid, okay? But he's, I don't know, there's like an organization or something, he's trying to stop someone and they give him like a dart in the neck and it's got like a de-aging serum and he gets fucking de-aged. So now he's got to pretend to be a kid hanging out with his girlfriend who doesn't know that he's been de-aged. I don't really get that part because like I don't have the Conan lore. I don't know if like she just thinks her boyfriend died or disappeared, but here's this kid who's just appeared. So there are organizations out there that have de-aging technology and use them on, like, cut-rate fucking private detectives from Japan. It's... There's 5 people that are de-aged, including the person who made the drug, who's like the Joker, but for women. Which is the Joker, but Harley Quinn. Conan makes up an excuse that he's on vacation and that he's his nephew. How long has this fucker been on vacation? This has been going on for like 30 fucking years. Yeah, Soup, it's kind of a lot. So here's the thing. Conan timeline-wise takes place in a year. So is this also like a Groundhog Day loop where he just gets sent back every year, or no? Is it like Yotsuba, where it's just like, it's just comic time, and don't worry about how she hasn't joined kindergarten yet, but like she's playing with toys that are 10 years later than when the comic debuted? Okay. See, I feel like that's easier to do when your conceit for the show doesn't involve a lot of dead people every episode. Like, if you were watching Detective Conan, I think you would be forgiven for thinking that Japan has the highest murder rate in the world, because, like, everybody is fucking dying all the time. The CIA and the FBI know that he's the Asian, they fucking team up with him. What? Okay, I don't even want to know what they would need a kid for. These are people that go to fucking school for investigation and analysis? Like, why do they need Detective Conan's fucking help? What does he bring to the table? He is just a clever university student. Oh, does he team up with the fucking public security? Oh my god, Conan is... I've lost all respect for Conan. I'm sorry, like, if you're teaming up with PubSec, I can't fuck with you. The Tumblr University Sherlock classes are real in that universe. All Conans are bastards! He doesn't team up, they're just on his side. Like... I kinda love it, it's like they throw him a bone every couple episodes or something. For the sake of plausible deniability, we're not teaming up with you, Conan, but the killer was here doing X. Automod's been a real winner tonight. I have to give Automod extremely slight props that it's been good with the bots. But otherwise it's just been kicking us in the teeth, and I kind of fucking hate it. Also, the Black Organization. Now, keep in mind for folks watching on the VOD, this is lowercase black in the sense of the Japanese idiom, and not talking about actually black people. That the evil group all have code names that are beers and wines. I do remember that part because it's fucking absurd. There are 20 murders at best that happen in Japan every year. Like, in the real world or in Conan? Because, like, I kind of feel like Conan's got it pretty well beat. In the real world. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, there are cases of suicide and heart attacks that potentially might have been murders, but that the police are not particularly interested in investigating because they are lazy fuckers. They're just like the worst. The cops in Japan are just the worst. Well, no, I can't say that because, like, the cops in America are so clearly worse, but the cops in Japan are extremely shitty. Wait. Israel's cops, again, in the real world or in Conan? Because I feel like either of those could be true, and it's an important distinction to make. Yeah, there was like that bit that I'd reposted last week, I think, where they were talking about what is it, Ace Attorney, and how criminal proceedings can go in court cases here, and it's just a fucking mess. Like, yeah, the prosecution can totally just bring in surprise fucking evidence and not tell you about it. Which, that's not how that's supposed to work. The only foreign cops we see in the real world are the FBI, CIA, and Interpol. That, like, why do so many fucking bits of cop media have such a hard-on about Interpol? Oh, Arachno, welcome back! Back from breakfast and almost having to run an errand that I didn't need to do. I am glad that you saved yourself from having to run a bullshit errand, because those suck. Did I see you in Auntie's stream today? Where I had to go shopping like 3 fucking times because I kept on forgetting shit? Oh, they have unlimited jurisdiction. I did not know that. But I do know that they show up in like every movie in the 70s and 80s. It's an easy name to go to in your detective, cop, murder, mystery, whatever media. The cop guy from Lupin is from Interpol. Like the sad sack dude? God, he is so sad. I was in their Liza P stream before I went to bed last night. He's very cringe fail. He absolutely fucking is. Yeah, like, I ran out, I did the shopping, and I got back, getting ready to make up my pasta sauce, and I realized I haven't bought fucking garlic, which, how does that even happen? So I had to run back out and get the garlic, come back, sit for a minute, have a cigarette, get ready to make my pasta sauce. I realized I have not bought the fucking canned tomatoes. Again, how the fuck does that happen? I know I'm making pasta sauce. I make pasta sauce every week along with the curry. It has a very set, like, recipe. It never fucking changes. I've been doing this for 5 fucking years. I go on a vacation for, like, 3 weeks, max, and suddenly I don't remember any of the shit I gotta buy. But, I will say, side note, I made curry with ghee today for the first time, and it is fucking fire. It is so fucking good. My curry turned out easily 100 times better. And also, it's extremely high in fat, and I really need fat. So, I'm, like, super happy about that. Then you got a Heiji, who's part of a series of TV shows, etc., about Edo period cop guy fighting criminals Very popular among Japanese boomers. Did I say beet or beef? I said neither of those things. I said ghee. I legit have a tab in my notes app that's just for recipes because if I don't use those notes, I'd somehow go grocery shopping and buy everything except the stuff that I need for food. That's a fucking mood. Oh, I have, Alice. It would be hilarious if it wasn't so fucking sad, and if it didn't screw over so many people, but that's basically everything that Elon Musk does. Yeah, I just, soup, I just use it as a substitute for oil, and it turned out exactly the way I wanted to. I was really surprised. I don't know if it's purely because of the ghee or because of some other factors that came in while I was cooking and I just got lucky, but like I felt like the consistency of the curry was a lot better. It tastes fucking great. And it didn't act in any way that was unusual for what I would expect oil to act like, which I was kind of worried about because I've never used it for frying. Well, I've never used it at all before. There's been an update. Twitter is now live in Brazil again, but not because the authorities unblocked him. Twitter just changed his IPS, bypassing the ban. What the fuck? Like, you can't... Can you do that? Like, because a company, I thought the whole problem was the company can't operate without a legal representative in the country. I mean, well, they did that, right? But I'm not wondering about the technical side. I'm wondering very much about the legal side. They are operating illegally. I'm sure he's selling that as, like, some big fucking brave stance that he's doing, too. Play acting? The, what are they? The EFF. The Brazil internet regulator already reached a deal with Cloudflare to isolate Twitter. Oh, but hide, that's not censoring. It's just making sure that the truth is the only thing that's said on his platform. Right? Something like that. I don't know. Well, that run took way too long, but it was goofy and fun by the end. I do appreciate that. If only the truth is said on his platform, he's demonstrably not a free speech absolutist. What would that make him then? I'm gonna go with petty tyrant. Because in this case, petty can do double duty. There, he is both a petty tyrant, but he is a petty tyrant. You finally watched Prey this morning. It's so fucking good! I am super glad. I am glad that one of the Aliens and or Predator families is actually putting out a good movie. We were talking earlier in the stream, I watched Alien Romulus, and it was so fucking not good. I also saw Abigail, which was a movie that I had been waiting for, because I keep on seeing these really good-looking gift sets, and I watched it, and it was kinda shit. It was honestly kind of shit. So I'm glad that one of us is a winner in this one. I missed a bit from you, Alice. So it's very funny because the initial ban decision was not done with the full Brazilian Supreme Court, which includes some pro-Musk right-wingers. The right wing has been calling for a decision with the full guide that would make Twitter unbanned officially, but oh my god! So like they were rooting for him. They were trying to like get it so that he could be unbanned, and he's like, "Hold up, guys, I got this sorted. Don't worry." Now that it's happened, it seems like a lot of the pro-Musk Brazilians, the pro-Brazilian Musk Supreme Court members, are going, no, I don't support the guy, so the guy shot himself in the foot. It's like his entire fucking life. Kind of sad that Prey got shunted to streaming instead of theatrical, and Alien Romulus got shunted to theatrical instead of streaming like it was meant to be. Honestly, Romulus should have been a streaming movie. It did not need to be. Well, I don't know. There's always a theater experience. There's a couple like big scenes, but it's a crummy movie. Whenever I could scrounge up the means of watching a new Alien, I'll give it a watch. The first like 30 minutes, Arachno, if you could just find somebody who's got like the first 30 minutes for free, I think that you'll be happy. In more movie news, I watched both Knives Out during your absence. They were really good. I haven't seen the second one, but I really liked the first one. I thought that was a lot of fun. Trying to think if I've got any other movie news. Oh, you know what I saw? Thinking about like 80s movie properties, I saw Terminator 0. And it was not shit. It was not aided by watching it as a binge, though. But I think that's more on me than on the property itself, or like the anime itself. The anime was actually pretty good. I was surprised they went as hard on the gore as they did, and I appreciate that. And so many fucking cops eat so much fucking shit. Like, there's an episode that is just completely, let's kill all the fucking cops, and it was so fucking good. I wanna catch everything here, and then I'm gonna take my break. They literally got one of Brazil's most famous and respected lawyers for the pro-Musk Twitter side, and had enough Supreme Court judges on the full court that banned the unban, and then this happened. Way to fucking go, Musk. I really cannot stand Rian Johnson's voice with respect to how characters sound. Okay. It's not as good as the original, but it's still good, and just a giant dunk on Musk and his merry band, as you put it, petty tyrants. That's right, it is like some kind of like rich people get fucked situation, if I'm remembering right. Previews for Transformers Solid are Transformers 1 are really solid. I had the option of fucking watching that, and instead I saw freaking Romulus. But let me take my break, because I really gotta go to the bathroom. Because I don't have work tomorrow, I'm gonna do a full run, which means that we're probably gonna go over time to about 3 hours 30 minutes roughly, and I will be really back. Hey, the original Transformers movie had fucking Weird Al in it, so you know, there's that. about fucking Dare to Be Ableist is that it's the best Devo song that Devo never did. And I hate it. Because it's so fucking Devo. It is like the Devo song. Let's see, what did I miss? I am back. Da 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 da. Speaking of neat media we've watched recently is from Arachno. I've been watching through Jodie Whittaker's run as the Doctor, and it's been decent so far. Glad to hear it. I've got basically no background on Doctor Who, except for cultural osmosis, so I'm glad that it's working out for you, because I know that it can get kind of heated. Reviews for Romulus are pretty solid too, so it goes to show. I don't know. Like, I can't trust reviews anymore because they always lead me astray. Like our local newspaper gave Texas Chainsaw 3 0 stars, the only time in its history that it did that, and that was not correct. It was not a good movie by any means, but it wasn't 0 stars. It's the one that's got fucking Viggo Mortensen in it. He's amazing. Soup. I can be more than one thing. I'm Legion. There are many. Musk is very funny to me because he's got a lot of backers that are like all like evil, but know how to play the system in a way that rewards their evilness. But Musk, due to always wanting to be in the spotlight, can't let people manipulate the systems to benefit him. He's a goober. He's a fucking goober. He's an embarrassment. I did not see PtaER 3. I didn't even know it was out yet. It certainly wasn't out in Auburn. I don't know if I would have watched it, but I would have thought of seeing it. Like, you gotta keep a couple of backups, right? Because, you know, it's a dangerous life. It's how I stay so youthful looking, is we just swap out, basically. I can't believe that lady was like, she thought I was like late 20s or early 30s, and I was like, oh honey, oh honey, that was a hell of a nice thing you just said to me. I need to follow the PtaER saga. Okay, so here's the thing: is like I really do like gore in movies, and like PtaER brings it, but. It's just like, it's weirdly vicious specifically to women, and that's really kind of uncomfortable. It does eventually kind of detract from the enjoyment I get from the gore bits. Why watch PtaER 3 when you can watch Martyrs? Maybe don't watch Martyrs. LOL. That's a fabulous fucking dress, and it's from Walmart of all goddamn places. I want to get some flag patches for it, because the one thing about it is it's got like really good shape to it, but there's not much cut, if that makes sense. Like, there's not a lot of visual detail to the material. So, since I did finally learn how to sew on this vacation, I want to get some, get like a nice trans flag patch and a dyke patch and, I don't know, some other fun stuff. You can watch that bad Winnie the Pooh horror movie and the entire cinematic universe around it. Are the gore bits good? Because I bet the gore bits are fucking CGI, and I'm not here for it. I found Martyrs to be a interesting movie, and I suppose the fact that violence is largely against women is a product of the fact that the principal players are women, and not because it has a thing specifically against women. And that's the thing, is like, it's not that within film, like, I don't necessarily need women to be a protected class that don't, deal with the violence of the setting, or else I would have never grown up with slasher movies. But like, there's a point where it does feel like specifically against women. It feels very targeted in that sense, and it feels like mean-spirited in a way that it's not for the male characters. And after a while, that just kind of, I don't know. Like, you've got like that one big scene in Terrifier, and like, Terrifier 2, and he goes all in. Like, it is an extended gore scene, and it's like, it's practical, and there's a lot of blood, and it's like really well done, and but it starts to feel like, who hurt you, dude? Like, why this to this particular character? See, the blood is like CGI, and it's bad fake blood. I hate it. Hi, is that about Martyrs, or is that about Terrifier 2? Because there's also the bathroom scene in Terrifier 2, and that, while not being as much as, like, the big scene, it still does feel like very targeted in a way that you don't see against the male characters. It's literally just some guy with a bad spirit Halloween mask murdering people. And you could do something with that. Like, that's not impossible to do a fun movie with that, but I just don't expect it from Winnie the Pooh. And I want practical effects to come back, honestly. In Martyrs, yeah. It's no video violence. What is video violence but video violence? Can anything really be? Watch some Thai horror movies. I really ought to. I'd like to watch more horror from outside the States. But like my options are largely Japanese horror, and like a lot of that is just kind of, it's not very good. It appears the actor who played Art almost vomited on the set of Terrifier 3. There's a man who's like rethinking his life choices. I do appreciate the physicality that he brings to the role, though. You know, I knew I was gonna eat shit there. I can fly! Why did I didn't have to eat that shit. 2 hours and change now. I mean, that's manageable. I still feel like that 5-hour thing was a joke. Because, like, how could you do fucking Terrifier 3 for 5 hours? There's a series of Thai horror action movies about a wizard cop that fights against bandits with magic, and it goes hard. Oh my god. I have to see that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, this could be a fun run if I don't fuck it up. I'm trying to remember, like, if there was anything else big from my trip that's worth talking about. It's kind of like there was just so much stuff, I don't know what to say. So Kunban 2 and 3 are the sequels. That makes sense. I feel like that makes sense. God damn it. The third one has a scene where one of the bandits uses magic to redirect a rocket that was launched... Wait, hold on a second. Redirect a rocket that was launched in a rocket by a cop. Wait, so the cop launches the rocket and the bandit, like, shoots it right back in his face? Okay. Oh my god, this will stop. You can't be playing this trashy.
I can see forever.
Oh, no shit. Well, let's do a quick whip around. Oh, fuck yeah. Did I see the new JFK animal murder story? The last one I saw was, like the whale head? Didn't he dismember like a fucking whale head? That's the one. Like, I don't even know that guy. Like, I dig, if only because I watched, listened to that Behind the Bastards, that, like, I dig that his life has been kind of fucked. And I can understand how that would have an adverse effect on someone's development, but my man's just gotta stop. Like, he should just get out of politics and just do vulture culture. He would be so much fucking happier. It's wild because the whale story was actually famous. I feel like that was known previously. The Zack Snyder animation looks bad, and the effects animation is great, but the character animation is still good. It's just like a Zack Snyder movie! I mean, come on, we were all thinking it. It was right fucking there. The whale washed up and people were trying to help it, and then it wound up dead with his head removed, and it turns out he just removed it and put the whale head on the roof of his car. As one does, right? If you or a loved one find a fucking cetacean, would you not remove the head and just take it for funsies? At one point there was so much blood dripping that he put a plastic bag over his daughter, who was like 6, put it over her face so she couldn't smell it. He's lucky he didn't fucking, like, holy shit, dude. RFK, did you not think that you're not supposed to put fucking plastic bags over children's faces? There's a whole ass warning on the bottom of the bag. Did you drive to Zack Snyder's house while you're in America so you could force him to apologize for his many film crimes? I did not. I have no idea where Snyder lives. And I wouldn't force him to apologize for his many film crimes, but I would force him to apologize for fucking Dawn of the Dead. That's the only one. He could, all the other ones, he could fuck those up as much as he wants, but like, how are you gonna be fucking up Dawn of the Dead like that? Oh, damn it. I don't want to do double deals. Every time I hear about JFK Jr., he reads like a parody of America. Like, he feels like a guy that some non-American comedian would make up to make fun of Americans. I mean, you're not wrong, though. But honestly, like, everything that's come out of America in, like, the last 6 years or so feels like something that would be made up in a comedy to make fun of America. No, apologize for Watchmen because he set media literacy back a ton as well. But, okay, counterpoint, Watchmen never claims to be set in fucking I was telling Hive this, but I looked up where the fucking islands are in Lake Michigan. They're nowhere fucking near Milwaukee. They're all way the fuck up north. Those silly fucks are gonna freeze. They didn't pack any cold weather gear. They're just like, we'll go to an island. We'll somehow make this work. Because that's how it worked in the fucking original. So we gotta do that thing. Oh my god, I can't even think about it. Wait, no? I did not? Are we living in the fucking end times? Could we be? It was a comedy special directed by one of the Safdie brothers. I unfortunately do not know the Safdie brothers, but should I assume that they're very good, and so it's less surprising that it was reviewed well, or should I assume that they're very bad so that it's more surprising? They directed him in Uncut Gems. Okay. Which people seem to like. I do remember hearing good things about Uncut Gems.
Burp?
Burp? Parasitoid tears. Fuck yeah. Yeah, let's go. I learned into the Georgia shooting about the new stuff American schools added to prevent shooters, and that sounds like a parody of America. Oh, it's super fucked up. Yeah, like, everything in our response to school shootings has been absolutely awful, and feels like it's kind of custom designed to just further traumatize students. Well, I mean, they helped so much in Uvalde. Was that the name of the town? Was it Uvalde? It's not as surprising as, say, the dude who wrote Superhero Movie and The Hangover 3 managing to pull Chernobyl out of his behind. Yeah, okay, you know what? That's super fair. That's the one, okay. I thought it might have been, but I didn't want to fuck it up. I mean, to loop to Hive momentarily, I mean, because you get that, and then you also get, like, George Miller doing, like, Happy Feet, and then also Fury Road. Happy Feet rules, though. Yeah? I'm willing to take your word for it, but... Wait, isn't Happy Feet like a dancing penguin movie? Am I just completely mixing these things up? But also it's a metaphor! Alice, I love everyone in this room, but, like, I super love you right now. they're no longer co-directing. Did they have a falling out then? It's a metaphor about how conservative elements, including a very Catholic-coded penguin religion, try to control culture. I continued to love it, Alice. The movie's finale involves some tap dancing against the Catholics' orders to ban tap dancing, a kind of rules. Is Happy Feet, like, is it Footloose? Also, they meet humans and they're rotoscoped like alien gods. That honestly sounds kind of amazing. It's Footloose if it was also about climate change and had some brief horror elements. Now I'm gonna have to watch fucking Happy Feet. Look what you've done to me. Look what you've done to me. Thank you. It was movie night approved. I don't know though, cause like y'all watch a lot of movies. Okay, that's a little bit different. God dang it. Oh shit. Yo, they got Superfan. Surf's Up, we did not. What is this run? This run is fantastic. No! Don't blow up my machine, you jackass! I'm pretty sure I talked to you about the Surf's Up sequel with WWE and Vince McMahon as a birth order. Wait, what? I don't know if you did. Oh, a buff otter. No, this is the first time I fucking heard this. Am I running later tonight? Oh yes, I'm gonna run to the end of this this run. And if I don't fiddle-faddle around, this might actually be kind of quick, because we're pretty buff right now. We're buffer than Vince McMahon's Buff Otter. Oh, okay. Soup, I have noted that. And I will put stock in your memory far more than I'll put it in mine, so... The sequel's a promotion for WWE, and there's a bunch of wrestlers and animals, including Buff Otter Vince and Penguin Undertaker. Because of course there is. Oh! Hive! Thank you so much for coming back this first wonderful stream. It has been absolutely lovely hanging out with you. I hope that you sleep very, very well. I hope you continue to ease into getting used to your new home. And I hope, as long as it's a home that you like, that it is a forever home, because I feel like you do a lot of moving, and that's never very fun. So, of course I was gonna come back. I couldn't not come back. I wanted to see all of y'all. Thank you. Means an awful lot. But you get your sleep. And sleep very well and comfortably. And we need to make sure that we don't fuck up this. Oh, god damn it. See, I was just saying we need to be sure not to fuck this up. And what did we do? We went and fucked it up. Well, that happens. I would have liked to have protected that deal with the angel, but... You sent me the image. Okay, I will keep that as soon as I put this goofball in the ground. This giant pile of sentient, cancer. Speaking of which, I found out, although I could not find, unfortunately, in the bookstores, but The Bridge got a reprinting, and Friends and Neighbors, they completely fucked the cover. And I was deeply disappointed. The old cover had this, because it was a trash supermarket carousel novel, and it had this, like, nice, shitty drawing of, you got this, like, big trestle bridge up at the top, and there's like a hand coming up from the bottom through the water, and it's got all these vines with, you know, fucking barbs on them, and they're growing in and out of the hand, and it's very evocative as an image, and it just grabbed my attention as a child, and I said, I have to read this fucking book, and it's one of the better decisions that I made. The new cover is just like a photorealistic painting of a bridge. It is so fucking boring, and I hate it. I am deeply angered by it. Why did they do that to my baby? They didn't have to do that. Sorry, I was having a moment. There was a moment there I had. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why though? Why? Why is the one girl wrestler tiny? Like, she's not tiny compared to the other wrestlers. But her avatar is fucking tiny and punk, which she also is not. I hate... Well, how did they get McMahon's fucking buff otter to look as smug as McMahon always fucking does? This is amazing. It's like they captured the essence of this McMahon. They wasted all the character design on buff Vince. There's no way that he would have let them do it if they had not. The otter also does sex crimes? What the Okay, when I think of, like, sentences that I was not expecting to read, that would be... it'd be up there in the list. Not the movie, this is a joke. Okay, because, like, honestly, that's an otter that does sex crimes.
I can see forever.
I would have exactly 0 problems believing that that otter did sex crimes. What the wow. What is this world even? I need to remember that we've got this whole other fucking form, and sometimes it's the appropriate response. For a long while, Was that in response to me? Because I don't remember, because I have a 0% memory. Oh, okay. For a long while, the WWE funded a bunch of random sequels and remakes because it was easy to get obscure IPs and had all their wrestlers on it to promo it. That is so shameful. Like, imagine if you're, if you're Buffy McBuff stuff, you're already like working your ass off in the ring. You don't have decent health insurance. You could be cut at any time. Your body is being completely destroyed, and you may have already picked up an addiction to painkillers. And then McMahon's like, oh, and also we want you to be in this shitty movie, and you have to promote it with your whole fucking chest. Wait, is that how we got, like, oh, what the fuck? There's, like, that Santa Claus movie where, like, Santa Claus is buff and kills people. And that's got a wrestler in it, too. What is it? It's like Christmas Sleighs or something? Santa Sleighs. But, like, God, I hate it because, like, it doesn't fucking work. Because the S on sleigh makes it seem like a verb, but Santa's sleigh is always a singular object. So it's just drawing attention to the fact that it's trying and failing to be a fucking pun. I hate it. Now that movie has a different meaning. Do I want to know? Me and Alessia watched it last year because every Christmas I show horror and like darkish or weird Christmas movies on the movie group, and we hated it. I feel like that's the appropriate response. Because it seems like lazy fucking garbage. It's not as good as fucking Elves. Oh shit. I missed this. I missed this like so fucking much. I can't talk about this shit with my parents. They don't fucking get it. The Christmas horror movie has to be the worst horror subgenre. I mean, you got Gremlins. Gremlins is pretty solid. I don't know if Gremlins can make up for, like, all the other bullshit. I don't think it can, but it is quite good. Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck. Why do I keep trying to use this character? Your parents don't watch Z-list slasher Nazi elves horror movies? They do not. Unfortunately. I feel like this honestly kind of hurt my feelings a little bit, but like I feel like at some point in the past my parents just kind of gave up on the possibility of understanding my shit, and so just like don't show any interest in it because they don't expect to get it. And that kind of sucked. Like, I tried to show my mom, who I definitely had a better time with this trip. I tried to show her like my art and what I've been doing and the behind the scenes stuff, and be like, I'm really proud of this. This is really cool. Please ask me questions. And it was just like, oh, that's really nice. It's very nice. I'm like, yeah, I know it is because I made it, but like, you know, could take a little bit of an interest in it, even if you don't necessarily get it. Maybe you will. Just kind of saying. Apparently it's CNN Golf and Yellow Jacket. I wish it was Yellow Jackets. That would have been fucking good. No, it's Yellowstone. Yellow Jackets is like the lesbian cannibal cult one, I think. No, Yellowstone is a fucking trip. Like, it honestly is like, oops, all fucking murders, and I'm just watching this thing like, how, what, I don't get, like, what the show's moral compass is. If that makes sense. Like, I'm watching this show and I cannot tell who the show wants me to root for. Because they're all super gross, but then you got like the Kevin Costner and his whole cohort of like Yellowstone cowboy bastards, and they're all like, they're soft on the inside, and they love their women, and they love the earth more than the environmentalists, and they in fact turn around one of these environmentalists, and she starts fucking one of the cowhands, and like that's how they solve their problems, is basically like killing people or fucking them. It's a lot. The show's moral compass is settler colonialism, like, explicitly. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But, like, the thing is, it's like, it's so weird because the folks that are embodying that, and that does seem like what the show wants to sell, but the folks that are embodying that are, like, so fucking odious for no fucking reason that it completely undercuts that message. And you on one hand, it's like, I want to be like, are they doing this on purpose? I've not wondered this much about like how I'm supposed to read characters outside of like going back to old like 90s books and trying to put my head in that headspace and be like, okay, this guy's a complete total asshole, but in the mindset of the time, the writer thought probably he was really great. It's weird. It's deeply fucking weird. And my dad, like, loves it. I don't know how he got started watching this, but like, he had to binge it the entire fucking time. Wow. It's, yeah. Fucking Yellowstone. Now I wish they had fucking Yellow Jackets, because I would have loved to have watched that. Okay, my friend, you have to die, though. I need you to fucking die. God, this is a choice, because, like, flight is really... Wait, this is not a choice? I love you, Mongo Baby, but flight is so good. What am I even thinking? We will fight the angel statue, thank you very much. I'll even fight Mega Satan. If we can get away with it. I don't know if they'll give us another angel room, but... It's created by a really white... right-wing guy. Like, that doesn't surprise me. And there is a lot in the show that is screaming that, honestly. By the way, did you know how Costner left the show and sold off his ranch and like his house to make 6 3-hour right-wing cowboy movies, and they all bombed and he lost all his money? Fucking yes! I am delighted by that news. I think that news is fucking fantastic. Fuck that guy, he's such a douche. Him and his goddamn fucking dances with fucking wolves. He was running ads with Glenn Beck, going, please right-wing boomers, see this, I need you to survive. Ah! Oh, I love it. Squishy, I'm not fantastic, I'm just me. I'm just goofy. But the whole television landscape has got me kind of heated because it was a lot. I don't know if it was always like this, or if it's gotten worse, or if I've gotten worse. Those are all possibilities. But like, it is impossible not to pay attention to the television, and I hated it so much, and I kicked myself for putting the fucking laptop in the living room, which I kind of had to do because it's like the only room that consistently gets Wi-Fi, because my parents' ISP fucking sucks. But all the ISPs in the United States fucking suck. Like, if I went to the back porch, I would not have any Wi-Fi. So I put the laptop in there because I like wanted to show my folks some things, and I, you know, wanted to have it where I could actually use the internet. And the TV would be on, and I could not pay attention to what I was doing. Like, I wanted to do editing and shit, because I had, like, I've got all these VODs that I've downloaded I need to chop up. I was going to make up some title cards and info cards, so I could just slap them together when I got home, and have maybe, like, 60 episodes all in the bank. And I couldn't, because the television is on constantly, and it just drags my attention. And that's like one of the big things I had a problem with being in the States, and I think would be an issue if I ever tried to move back, is like, everything is just very loud, and it's very, like, aggressively demanding of my time and emotional energy. Like, going to stores, I was so glad that most of the places we went to are just, like, completely falling apart, like malls that have no customers, and trying to hit like grocery stores on days when people aren't going to be there, but like just all of the signage just constantly. Am I trying to invalidate your feelings? That's goofy energy. You know what, Squishy, you're right to call me on that. That was a shitty thing for me to do. I find it difficult to hold the opinion that you expressed, but I do believe that it is honestly expressed, and I do appreciate it. So thank you. Continuing, as Squishy said, I have the same problem when I'm at my parents' place. Every time the TV is on something else than music, I have to ask them to close it because I keep just staring at it instead of spending time with them. Yo, like, honestly, and I should have done, because I'm glad I got to spend time with my mom, and like, she made effort to reach out to me. We didn't have as much time as I would have liked, but we did have some time. We did have a chance to have a couple of like really good talks. But I wish I hadn't even thought, because I was very much in guest mode, that I had, like, just asked them to turn the fucking thing off, because, like, I came here from Japan. Like, I am in town for this very short time. You haven't seen me for 8 years, and here we are just, like, with the television. Not to be glib about this, but everything I hear from America is it seems like America's generally decaying. There is, like, there's definitely that vibe where I was, Alice. It's hard for me to say because, like, it's very small town. It's not, like, tiny. There's, like, about 27,000 people in that area. But, like, it's not a major city, and I don't know what kind of energy those places have. Like, one thing that was very interesting and really threw me for a loop, and I don't know that it's going to change any directions in my life, but it definitely gave me some things to chew on, is I was talking to Jill, and apparently, like, Milwaukee is really coming around. It's being a really good place for her to live as a queer person. She's got community. She's got, like, places where she's doing volunteering. She knows she's, like, made an effort, and her neighbors have made an effort to kind of, like, get to know each other and do things like cleanups, and they do a big, like, bicycle all-day patrol thing that's mainly just to encourage kids to kind of, like, be outside and play. And, like, that's such a different vibe from what I remember Milwaukee being like when I was living there, that it took a bit to process it. It's like, I trust Jill. I've known her for a very long time. She wouldn't stay there if she didn't have good reason to, and she wouldn't just gas up the place just for funsies. So, like, I feel like there may be places in America that are, if not bucking the trend of the general, like, imperial decline, that are at least kind of moving in a slightly good direction for the locality. But the area that I was in, yeah, like, a lot of the towns that I went through, you could tell there were, like, houses that should have been upscale, that just, there was no money to take care of them, and they're falling apart around the owners. Lots of empty storefronts. The malls, I went to exactly one mall that was functioning, and it was right across from the airport. Every other mall that I went into was just totally gutted. There was maybe, like, 2 shops in this entire huge fucking building. I think I went to like 3 malls, because I just like abandoned places. There's a vibe to a lot of the places that I was in that just, like, things are falling apart and they cannot be maintained. Squishy, thank you. Thank you so much. And I can take it as a joke, but it is also a thing that I need to keep a little bit foregrounded in my mind, because it's really easy for me to brush things off, and I kind of need to remember that that's also saying that I don't trust the people that are saying it. And that's really shitty. And that's not how I feel. So if I do trust the people that are saying these things, then I have to at least take them on board. I wish we didn't have to work so damn much. Honestly, like, I want all of us to be able to just, like, take a fucking break. Fucking same. Honestly, though. Craft key. I don't know if I'm gonna get that to work, but we could try it. Nope. I was hoping there would be another secret room here, but there was, in fact, not. I actually thought to myself, like, hey, we could play that self-sacrifice room and get all of the key pieces. And then I realized that would just fucking kill us. That would be not the right answer. That would not be the way to handle this run. I'm pretty sure, unless, like, we completely shit the bed, this run is probably a winner. Like, I think we're well beyond the early curve. Breaking news, God of War Ragnarok is on PC today. The PS5 will never beat the No Games allegations. It's got Astro Boy, and that's like it. Thank you, Alice. Yes, you're right. It's fucking Astro Bot. It's not Astro Boy. Do you? I mean, I don't think they could port, like. I mean, do you think they could? Because it's such a love letter to, like, the PlayStation experience. I mean, you've got Pluto. It's not a game though. I wish we hadn't taken that damage. Saba's on there with all the PlayStation costumes intact, so I wouldn't rule it out. You know, that's honestly kind of fair. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I don't know why that happened. There's a French Astro Boy show being made, but that's been in production hell since forever. Do you think it'll ever make it out? I mean, they could be sitting on it just to be douchebags, too. Oh, shit. How did we not take damage? Because we should have totally taken damage there. Apparently the bad Funko Pop game that I've been morbidly curious about came out last week, so I'll have to check on... I'll have to check that out on the condition that no money goes to those morally bankrupt jerks. I actually saw that. And it looked like shit. I thought it was a lot older than it was. Because I sure as heck didn't think that it came out last week. The used market for almost anything in the area that I was in is fucking shameful, by the way. Like, all you got is GameStop, and GameStop has no fucking games. It's done by the ex-Traveler's Tale people that are infamously bad to their workers. What... I kind of feel like, in light of our roundtable, that I have to ask, are they appropriating the Travelers, as in the Romani group? Or is it just like Travelers as in generic Travelers? It's just in conjunction with the word tail, it feels like it would be going for that vibe. They're from the UK, so maybe. Oh, that's like... I don't know, that feels like it could be pretty gross just by itself. Tell me about it. Just about every store I go in that stocks in anything vaguely tech adjacent, the store is more Funko than anything else. It's like, even when I didn't want to buy any games new. I didn't want to buy anything new because like everything is just simply too expensive. Although I did buy a ton of books because I had to. But I went to shit. So give me 2 seconds. I went to Best Buy, of all places, and Best Buy is like a tech store. Like, it's a big box tech store. They had almost nothing for games. Like, their games department was super tiny, and there was just no stock. They didn't have, I don't think they had any PlayStation 4 games. Oh, god damn it. Well, there goes our, probably goes our chance at the angel. I should have just used this kid. Every nerd media store here has a million Funkos. I don't feel like I see them that often here. But, like, we've got our own cheap plastic cat that we sell, so I kind of feel like it's already a stocked market. I was really sad because there was a couple of pretty decent mom and pop used shops in Elmira where I used to live, and I wanted to hit them up because they had a couple of rooms that were just paperback books, and all of those, like, all the horror books that you would have loved as a kid. Well, okay, all the horror books that I would have loved as a kid. Many of which I had already read. And that had closed down. I'd really wanted to be picking up, like... God damn it. I didn't need that. I wanted to be picking up some DVDs, but didn't really get the opportunity for that. My mom did... kind of... bizarrely and out of left field, my mom did buy me the full Evangelion box set, which is on one DVD now. Well, I don't think it's on one DVD, but it's like in one Blu-ray box as a present. And I was like, Mom, that's like super awesome. Because it's one of those things that I've wanted to get a chance to watch with a decent translation. I feel like the one that I saw was like really spotty way back in the day. Let me pull out the box. What's it got on it? Because it's like it's fucking stacked. I think I've seen Evangelion twice, and the first time I watched it was fan dub. Because it was like literally directly off of Japanese TV, including the commercials, which was amazing. And the second time I saw it on VHS, and surprisingly had an English dub, but I feel like it was kind of clunky. This has got, it's a complete TV series, so all 26 episodes. Evangelion Death True Squared. End of Evangelion. It's got music videos, it's got cast auditions, theater and trailer spots, and more. And it says that with an exclamation point. And more. Wait, I don't know, does it? Who would be doing that? Like, it has to be Misato, right? Because, like, she's not fucking. Asuka and Rei aren't fucking. Maybe, Mitsuko. Like, possibly. If it's the newest Blu-ray, it might be missing Fly Me to the Moon, unfortunately. Oh, that sucks. But, yeah, we'll live. If that's the case. It's for a charity or something. I mean, good on them. You got... Well, they had, Death and John Constantine doing how to put on condom PSAs in Sandman. Which was kind of fucking hilarious. The original dub is fine, it just has some clunky translations, and also a lot of that old VA cast suck as people, from what I hear, if I recall correctly. Man, so many of these jackasses suck as people. They really ought to stop that. I think they need to get their lives together. I can feel my brain meats just like shutting down. I am gonna have to go a little bit quick. Because I don't know how much focus I have left. Oh shit! Thank you. No, I can't. I can't take any item that's gonna add link to this run. Because otherwise I'm never gonna get to sleep. And no, we are not gonna fight the Void. We're not going to the Void tonight because that would suck. Does this have a release date for this particular Blu-ray? I shouldn't be searching for this right now, so we're not gonna. Where is the chest? Thank you, that is exactly what I needed. And I just immediately throw away that HP. Good for me. I mean, it doesn't... Oh, fuck. Do we have to fight... Now I don't want to fight Mega Saiyan. God damn it. I'm pretty sure that we'll beat Mega Satan, but... I don't know if I actually want to fight him. I mean, but we can fly to the moon. dang it. Please, just give me the boss. Let me go. Run, you don't need to go this hard. God dang it! I'm gonna fuck this up. Come on now. We don't gotta throw this away. We've got fly generation. We just completely screwed that. Before we end the stream, what's up? Oh shit! Soup, I completely missed what you had said. How much longer do you think the stream's gonna run tonight? I might have to jet soon. Probably... I would guess probably about 10 minutes. Remember when we were talking about how the new Vampire 5D basically removed the Ravnos, so they made recently a Vampire visual novel game, and the protagonist of that game is a Ravnos, of fucking course. And also, she's a very white passing character named Kali, which... Stay classy, White Wolf. Stay classy. Fucking... It's like a step forward and a dozen steps back at any time with these people. I guess they're keeping the whole Ravnos are Indian, not Romani thing from Revised. It's not White Wolf, or the 5 team that wrote the game. Oh, so they just like tossed it to somebody else? Like, please handle this, don't fuck it up. Oh. Alright, now, even though we could fight Mega Satan, I think that it's better for us to just zoom towards Blue Baby. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep a lot tonight. Tonight is gonna be a high sleeping night. I unfortunately did not accomplish that goal last night, so I'm gonna have to make up for lost time. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely gonna have time to talk tomorrow. That's no biggie. Also, before we end the stream, I just wanted to say I am on tenterhooks, waiting for the next line. Once again, thank you for using mixed pronouns. People using it for me alongside she always makes me happy. Thank you for being comfortable enough to share that with us. I'm glad that I have the visual reminder here to, like, yes, lock this in place. but it means a lot that you feel comfortable enough to share that here, because I know that there's a lot of people who get really weird about it as a pronoun. Like, I do get where that thinking comes from, because that was very much the first time that I heard it, maybe about 4 or 5 years ago. That was kind of where I was. And I'm kind of lucky that I had a chance to like meet folks and listen to their stories and how they felt about it, so that I could get my own thinking in gear on the subject, which is, it ain't none of my fucking business. If somebody wants to use it as a pronoun, if somebody wants it and she, or it and he, or it and they mixed as pronouns, it's like, yeah, that's what they want. Why should we not do that? But I don't know if I would have reached this point if I hadn't had the kind of environment that y'all have helped provide to give me that space to figure this kind of shit out. So this is a two-way street kind of thinking thing. But thank you. This is all teamwork. This is all team effort. To put a ribbon on things fairly quick, because I do have to deal with biological necessities. Tomorrow night will be LBP. Gonna be nice and chill. Maybe we'll put together a bit of a set that we can be using for the roundtable, or do modifications on the TV set that we already have, if that would be better. I'm still up in the air about that. Next Monday will be the beginning of Tunic, so that's Monday the 23rd. It should be interesting because I start work on Saturday, so at least it won't be directly after my first day of work, but I may not have the energy that I have tonight. Thanks for the stream, Ben. Looking more and more forward to this as it approaches. I am a flutter. I am aglow. I am basking and super happy. I don't know that I can express it in a sensible way, but it does mean a super lot to me. But unfortunately, I am going to have to run, so I will ask you all, as I always do, to please be taking care and staying safe out there, given your situations and localities. Make sure that you're getting all the hydration and electric eels that you need. Make sure that you're getting at least one meal in a day, even if it's quote-unquote trash. It's better to have something in your belly and not worry so much about if it's good or not. If you got those medications, please be taking them as close to schedule as your situation allows for. But above all and overall, please remember that there are people out there who care about you, who care for you, who hold you close in their hearts, and want you to have the best life that you can possibly have. I'm one of those people, but I am only one of those people. There are many more. And that has to do it for us here at This Go About. So from me, Bisco, here in Tokyo, to all of you out there, wherever you may happen to be, thank you, arigato, arigato, sayonara, see you, and ciao.